bit. Hey, Tommy, what's going on? I just started my stream. Hey, Chloe, what's up? Just getting started here. I just threw my fly in the water. I haven't even casted yet. Man, it feels so good when you get it right, you know that? Hey, Cindy, what's going on? Skeeter, what's up? Brother Gavin, good to see you. Thank you guys for all showing up, man. It is freezing out here. We've got a little bit of wind going on, and it's about 31 degrees, 32 degrees, just right at freezing, but probably got a 4 or 5 mile an hour wind, man, just enough to cut right through you. I wish. They're getting way out there though, Gavin. I'm getting out there a good 60 feet. Hey, Shaz, what's going on? Good to see you. Fretch, what's up? Welcome. I got a, it's kind of a muddler looking thing. It's green. It's got the rubber legs on it. It's got brown and yellow foam. When I pull it in, I'll show you, bro. Man, I hope these geese don't fly over me because they like to shit when they're flying. Right over me. You can see when they're flying, it's just like, you can just see, it looks like raindrops hitting the water. That's goose shit. That's what I hear, Shaz. That's what I heard. I heard that too. Paid out the whole line. Nice. Right up by the pilings. I think there might be some fish hanging out there. Yeah, I'm going for bass and bluegill today, so I'm going to be running a lot of topwater stuff. Yeah, you could just see it. I call it carpet bombing. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that one there hit the end, so that's about 60 feet of line. Hey Fabian, what's up, brother? Backtrack, good to see you. Hung up on my arm. Still a good cast. Excellent presentation. I know it, bud. It's something you struggle at and struggle, and then it's just like all of a sudden you get the timing down, boom, and it just freaking happens, man. Yep, exactly. 3 casts, that's the key. I don't know if you guys seen that or not. That was a golden eagle that just flew off. Huh. Okay, I know one thing for sure. I gotta put my gloves on for a minute, man. My hands are freaking freezing. I'm just gonna take a chill pill for a minute here. Yep. Yep. Only 3. That's one big mistake I was making, is I was doing the 4, 5, you know, and that's just, you gotta get that double haul down, man, because that's gonna pay that line out and speed it up, and it's gonna keep your pole loaded up for you. It's all timing. It's not, it finally clicked, you know, it's not about the power, it's about the getting that timing down and feeling that whip and loading that pole up too. Load it up so you can unleash that power. Yeah, Gavin gave me some really good advice. Maddie gave me a lot. Doug, trout fisherman, he gave me a whole bunch. Casters, casting card, a lot of guys. Yep, free cast, that's the ticket. Yeah, this lagoon's pretty shallow out there. I think out in the center, it's only like, I think 8 feet deep. And like I can see it probably 8 foot out there, 10 foot out there. It's only a foot deep. But those bass and bluegill, they don't care. Yeah, you are. You got the hat trick, calling the right flies, the right casting method. Yeah, you're on a roll, brother. What, Dolly's here? Hey, morning, Dolly. Thank you guys for stopping in on this freezing ass morning. Here comes the fog. Yeah, I'm just gonna smoke this cigarette and chill. Yeah, this water's down too. It's, oh, well, it's normally, you can see the water marks on those pylons out there. It's down probably 5 feet, 6 feet. But because we're in between 2 dams, the water can move up and down 5-6 feet a day. It can move a couple feet in an hour. Happened to me. Oh man, is it cold. Whew. Yeah, there's a little bridge over there, and you can walk out there, out on that island, right straight across from me. It's where I was fishing last time, and I was casting on these 2 pilings right here, and I got a couple bites. They were either sunfish or bluegill, or probably could have been small, little smallmouth bass. Yeah, it's don't get frustrated, backtrack, don't give up. If you got a big field of or a big lawn that you can practice casting, I did a lot of that stuff, did a lot of practicing, and that's where it hit me, was in practicing. I'll go ahead and bring this in now. It's got a lot of lazy line there. Forgot I was going to show you what I got on here, Gavin. So here's what I got. It's got a green belly. It's got the rubber legs. If I can get them to, there they are. Hey Dorothy, what's going on? Welcome. Anything brighter? I sure as hell do. Let's look in the magic box. Yeah, that water's coming up fast because my tripod, one of my legs is in the water. It's coming up real fast. Yeah, it's coming up super fast. First thing we're gonna have to do is move. Move back up the bank here a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you a few different options here, Gavin. Something bright, huh? What are you thinking? Let's see. What do you think about this one, Gavin? What do you think, Gavin? Alrighty. Wow, that water is moving up even more now. Holy moly. I'm going to have to move again before I even start fishing. So one thing I'm glad I did is I took Doug's advice and I bought splice rings. And what you do is you put your put a 2mm splice ring. They're titanium. Yeah, I figured that, Gavin. So I put that splice ring on the end of my 9-foot tapered leader, and then I run about 36 inches of leader with a loop tied in it, and you just can make it right to the, I don't know if you guys can see that little tiny splice ring there. Yeah, and then you can just run your eye through that and you save your tapered leader. And I just make up a whole bunch of these little 36-inch 4-pound leaders, and you save your tapered leader. All right, guys, it's going in. I went one extra on that just because I was all wadded up, but I love working dry fly. Makes that fly put out little ripples like a distressed insect on the surface. That's what I'm talking about. Another thing, backtrack, is keep your pull tip in the water if there's current, and it will help keep your line straighter. If there's a lot of current, it's still going to get lazy loops in it, but it definitely makes a big difference. Oh, she went wet. And when it goes wet, you just do a slow retrieve on it. Yeah, you want to put a leader on your, buy you a 9-10 foot tapered leader and put that on the end of your fly line, and then buy you some of those splice rings and tie a splice ring on the end of your tapered, do a double, like a trilene power knot, and then tie you about 2 to 3 feet of 4-pound monofilament on there. It's a lot cheaper too than buying them all the time. Yep. That's a fact, man. That is a fact, Gavin. Yeah, there's a lot of current in here with this water coming up. So this, I was wrong. This fly don't go wet. It must have a foam body. When I pull it in, I'm gonna take a look at it, but it ain't going wet. Even when I give it a pop, it stays or comes right back on the surface. So that it must have a foam body. It feels really good. Hey, Grumpy Orca. Thanks for coming in, man. What a bunch of noisy Canadians, huh? Yeah, it's really cold and my line wants to stay coiled up. Just saying they're sorry. We might move down the bank that way a little bit. Just kind of reading the chat a little bit, guys. trying to get a little bit of line out. Maybe too much. Hoping it'll straighten out a little bit. I'm wondering if that bridge, if there's an inlet there. I'm thinking there ain't. Because the way the current is going, it's coming in. If that was open, because on the river on the other side of that levee right there, the flow is opposite the way this line's going. The opening for this little lagoon's down here. So what I'm assuming is Gavin had me go to a brighter color because the way this water's real shallow here, it has a real gentle grade to the bottom. And with a brighter color, fish will be able to see it at a further distance. Is that Jackson? Hey, I think it is. I gotta put my glasses on. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Fishy Fingers? Oh my God, that was a beautiful cast. That presentation was just, That tapered leader with that monofilament on the end of it, you're almost guaranteed a good presentation every time. Hey, so me, Michael. Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'd be devastated if I lost one of my dogs. Absolutely devastated. Stepped on my line. Now it's still laid out like it's supposed to. Hey Lumi, what's going on? Good to see you. Paul from Wales. There you go, brother. There's your wrench. You can get hooked up with everybody. All things country. Get you a wrench. Is that? Hey, Randall, what's going on? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, man. Well, so Michael, there you go, bro. There's your wrench, man. Sorry about your dog. Hey, Bor, what's going on? Sorry, man. I don't speak Russian. Maybe somebody here does. Oh, yes. Oh. Okay, that stacked up a little bit, but not too bad. Something when I went over and just started moving it, I seen a little wake under my fly, and I seen a bump on the fly, and then it took off. So it was probably a little sunfish or bluegill. But Gavin, looks like you are right again, my friend. Must be a fire. There it is. We'll let her sit for a minute. Bursky. So how long have I been on? 40, almost 45 minutes. And we got one little, I wouldn't even know if I really want to call that a bite, a bump. Yeah, see now it's going, water's going back down now. Oh yeah, it is, Lumi. Yeah, especially down here on the Columbia River. I'm down here in one of the state parks in Wenatchee, and thank God the wind stopped. But it was only a light breeze, but you know, when it's only 30, 32 degrees, 31 degrees, it goes right through your clothes. Well, I just heard it was probably one of these ducks. I just heard a splash. I was looking for the, no, it was right there. Fish jumped right by that piling. I can see it now, the ripple in the water. Probably a bass or bluegill. Yeah. 38 in Eugene. That's funny. That's funny, Orca. Yeah, when I was fishing here before on these two different groups of pilings, I think it was that one right there is where I got a good strike there. I'm pretty sure it was a bass. But I wasn't using a fly rod then. Yeah, you know, that's one thing that sucks about fly fishing. You can wear fingerless gloves, but you ain't wearing gloves. Okay, I gotta pull some slack out of this line. Lots of slack. It don't get no better. It don't get no better. Yeah, current's really picked up. Here it comes back in now. Yep. Water's rising again. Check this flock. Thanks, asshole. Well, that was a flock of about 500 ducks right there. There's a couple hundred right there, and then there's several hundred over here too. Oh, you know what those are? Those are mergansers. Those are fish-eating ducks. Yep, that's what they are. They're hooded mergansers. I shot one of those ducks once. Don't ever shoot a merganser. You heading out, Cindy? All right, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Damn. Well, there's a seagull. I hope he ain't gonna start making a bunch of noise. Yep, you know exactly what I mean, don't you? Fish ducks taste like nasty fish. Yeah, I'll never shoot another one, ever. You know what? That's two different groups. Those are mergansers over there. These guys over here. I'm not a duck hunter, but you can hear that little beep beep noise they're making. I wonder what the heck that is. What kind of ducks those are? It's two different types though. Hmm. Ah, still had a beautiful cast. Just a little bit of wad in there. Comes that wind back. Not real happy about that. Wind caught it a little bit, but still laid out flat. Oh, is that Run? It is too. What's going on, Run? Good to see you, brother. Down here on the Columbia today, a little lagoon in one of the state parks in Wenatchee. Boom! Let that sit for a while. Let the wind blow it around. I got to get my hands in my pockets, man. Right on, Run. So, in this lagoon could really be just about anything in here. Smallmouth bass, bluegill, green-eared or long-eared sunfish. I think it is a green-eared sunfish. I can see my fly right there, and it's moving pretty fast in that direction because the water's coming into this lagoon. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm finally getting the hang of this fly casting. It's wadding up, man. Wind's starting to blow it too. Oops, I fucked that up. Slipped out of my hand. That totally stacked on me. Still have a mulligan every once in a while. There we go. Yeah, baby, that felt good. Hey, Paul, what's going on, brother? Yeah, you guys come on my channel. You know, once I see if I've seen you around on any other channels, I'll rinse you right away. Um, Sometimes, you know, you'll say something like the one Michael said was talking about his dog. Well, anybody that loves a dog that much, they get a wrench. And or if any of you guys have seen someone and they come in here and you know them, you know, let me know. I'll give them a wrench. That way, everybody gets a connect. Go ahead and feel free to post any new videos you got or any other good channels. You can post the links, no problem. I got no problem with that. No religion, no politics. Man, that wind came back and it's a little bit stronger than it was before. I think we might be moving up the bank a little bit. Hey, Dog Tags and Tackle, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Damn it. It was probably a little fish, but I just had a fish on. Well, he had the hook in fly in his mouth, and he straightened the line out, and as soon as he felt tension, he must have let go because that's what I get for bullshit. But I'm pretty sure it was one of those little tiny sunfish. I almost bet money on it. Yeah, I think we will. After I work this in, we're gonna move down the bank about 50, 60 feet that way toward the inlet of this lagoon. Doug's in? Hey, Doug. No, not yet, man. I'm down here trying for some bass and some bluegill. I'm closer to home. I didn't go back down to that pond. I came into Wenatchee and down on the Columbia River today. I have to see a guy today about an arrowhead purchase, and he's got a collection. I'm gonna go take a look at it. Yeah, the wind is really blowing this thing around. On down the riverbank here. Francois Diesel, good to see you. Yeah, that's what I like to see, everybody connected right on. All right, we're gonna move down the bank here. Here, I can see out on the water there. These pylons right here in front of me are the ones I'm going to be fishing for. Yep, I'm going to be casting right on those guys. Cass. Right in front of that piling. Hey White, what's going on? We're in Central Washington. We're inside the Wenatchee city limits in Central Washington State. Whoops. Oh, that worked out okay anyway. I don't know if you guys seen it or not, but right over there in between those two pilings, that was a nice fish that rolled. I'm pretty sure it was a bass, but it was a nice sized fish. And I'm drifting right in front of that pylon, right where I want to be. I got it within about 10 inches of hitting it. Come on, baby. Well, we're going to change flies. Something bright. Hey, Sharinas. How are you? Can't find something here to trick these here fish. Bright. How about... I'm going to go back with that little orange fly, Gavin. Yeah, it is a nice spot. I wish it was warmer. Oh, you're in Indiana? Morning. Hey, Marines and Army Mom, how are you? Thanks for stopping in. What are you doing, dog?
Annie, come on.
Oh,
Sorry about that.
that's okay. Good job.
Annie, come on.
Have a nice day.
Yes, you too. Come on, this way.
Got that bright orange fly on there now. Ah, shit. Standing on my line, damn it. Too much line out. I'm just gonna let that line drift down there. Oh, there's something messing with it. Man, that current is really flying around. That was a perfect cast. Yeah, I was gonna start pulling the lazy out of my line, and all of a sudden my line, as soon as I picked the pole up, or as soon as I kind of lifted the tip, the line just started straightening out, and probably another little bluegill or sunfish grabbing the fly, but swimming off with it. And as soon as the line gets tight, they just let it go. Hour and Hey, thanks a lot, Sharinas. I appreciate it. Sharinas, are you a fisherman? Okay, hold on a second, Sharinas. I'm sorry. There, I'm going to give you a wrench if you want to connect with any of these other channels before you leave, because that's what my channel is all about: building other people's channels, connecting fishermen. Mainly fish for carp. Nothing wrong with that. I usually do catch and release. I'm just a sport fisherman. Very seldom do I keep them. All right, that wind is flat blowing this line around. That stacked up a little on me. That's all right. That current straightened it right out. Yep. Time for smoke. Yeah. There's several fishing channels on YouTube they just specifically fish for carp. We don't have a lot of carp here, but we do have some. But it's mostly suckers is what we have. Suckers and northern pike minnows. Yep. That's what I see most guys doing with those grass carps down in Arizona. I think they're invasive there too. Oh man, I gotta put my gloves on. Whew. What time it is here? 8:35, huh? Oh yeah, I've caught a carp before down in California, and they put up a hell of a fight. Especially you get a 10, 12 pound one on there, you got your hands full. Okay, I think I may have just found a game changer. So I'm not sure what kind of fish this is. but there's about a half a dozen of these little guys laying around. It almost looks like it's either trout. I think it is trout fry. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it is trout. Hey, what's going on there, Muhammad? Muhammad, sorry. And German Shepherd, oh yeah, it's a pup. He's trying to give it some obedience training. He just wants to play. It's been better days. It's about 31 degrees. I think it's cooler now. It's probably close to 30, and the wind's picking up a little bit, and I'm freezing my butt off. But I think I'm going to put one. I got some little shiner jigs, and I think I'm going to put one of them on there. I got some that look almost exactly like those fish, but they've got green in them, and I don't know if that's going to throw them off. Take a look and see what I got. I might put a strike indicator on and go with one of those little shiner jigs, the crappie and bluegill. In fact, I think I will. Far out, thanks Sharinus. I almost wiped out my... Hey, what's going on, Johnny Small Pepper? Good to see you, brother. I will I can't do it now. I'll kick myself out of my own, I'll shut down my own stream, but I will connect with you, Sharinus. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to put one of those little jigs on there. You know what we're going to do? We're going to try something new. I got some brand new jigs from a guy named Ruben Flores. He builds them, makes them. And we're going to try them right now. Little tiny, there it is, a shiner, bingo. These babies are right here. What's going on, Maddie brother? I'm putting on one of Ruben's jigs right now. Putting on a little shiner jig. Yeah, Chloe was in when I first started up. She came in and said hello. We're going to try Ruben's little shiner jig here. I've had a couple little nibbles. I'm pretty sure it was either a little bluegill or a little sunfish. But here's the guy I'm putting on. Sometimes, yeah. Whoops. Anyway, we'll get it on there. this baby to the test here. Wow. If this little shiner doesn't work, I'm gonna put on Ruben's one of his famous jigs, the Money Maker. I got to put a strike indicator on this because it's a weighted jig. And we're going to want that much leader. Okay. All right, so I'll get this sucker in the water. There we go. Let that drift for a minute. I'm gonna let that drift a little bit. Hey, Share Bear. Hey, Cat and Jack, what's going on? Yeah, it's cold, it's gloomy. I just hope that wind doesn't pick up. I'll let that set for a few minutes and then I'll work it back in. Yeah, I know next time I come down here, I'm gonna wear my big boots. These are insulated boots, but they're only good for about probably 30 degrees, which is about what it is. So my feet are starting to get cold. I got a pair of snow boots that I think I'll be wearing from now on, just because I'm going to be standing down by the water's edge where the ground's really wet. All right, I got to work this in. Drop that one. There we go. Let's try that again. Hey, Nikki New, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping by. Kaylee Ruggs, welcome. I haven't seen you in before, but welcome to the channel, fishing channel, fly fishing. We do some other stuff once in a while too, but mostly just fly fishing. Oh man, that German Shepherd, I knew he was gonna, he headed right for the water. I hope he doesn't come down here and get tangled up in my line. Uh-oh, he left his toy in the water. Oh, here he comes. I better get my shit secured. Well, he's gonna come down and check me out. Hey, I appreciate, hey, Gray Wolf, what's going on? Sorry I missed you, man. Down here fly fishing for some bluegill or sunfish. All right, I'm going to work this jig in. I gotta do something else here first. So, Kaylee Ruggs, are you a fisherman? Hey, thanks, Matthew Berry. I appreciate it. All right, I got to work this jig and let me light a cigarette here. I don't know if any of you guys have ever checked out Matty's channel. Most of you already know him, I'm sure. He ties flies. He hasn't been fly fishing for a while because he's got a new baby boy, but he makes some beautiful flies. Fight time tomorrow? Right on, man. Nice. Matthew Berry, are you a fisherman? Nice fish just surfaced right over there. Came up twice. So they're starting to get active, so. And that's the second one I've seen on, or yeah, second, well, there's two more right there, okay. Trying to switch over to top water. Time to switch to top water, lose this jig. Yeah, they're starting to feed on the surface, so it's time to get rid of the jig. Time to get rid of this jig. Shit, I think I'm gonna put a muddler on. Cast? What's going on, Cast? There's that. jig off. How you doing, Casting Card? Thanks for stopping in, brother. I've tried several different flies. I tried a it's kind of a cross between a hopper and a muddler, but it doesn't have the hopper legs. It's kind of like a floating spider thing, but it had foam on it. And I tried that first, and I went to a couple different dry flies, and then I had a crappie jig on. I had a couple bumps on the dry flies, no bumps on the crappie jig, and now they're starting to surface. So I'm going to top water action. Hey Seth, what's going on? Stop smoking? I know, I need to. So let's see here. There they are. Yep, I'm gonna put a muddler on. These are nice bright ones. They got some color to them. They're on a streamer hook. That's what they look like though. They got the green foam, a little bit of red off the tail. Do I have any emerger? So now is an emerger, is it going to be kind of like a nymph, or I can't use a dry fly in a dropper. I'm not in a special fly fishing area, so I can only use one fly. That's it. But yeah, I would love to put a dropper on. Hey, what's up, JR Bud? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, see what I would do if I could run a dropper, I put this on and then tie off a criminoid, probably a zebra, nymph, something like that behind it. But I'm just gonna go with this. I'm gonna try this muddler, and if it doesn't work, I've already tried 2 different dry flies, and I got a bump, but like I said, you could tell it was a real small fish, and he picked the fly up and take off with it, and as soon as the line went straightened out and had any tension, he'd just drop it. So it was probably little tiny sunfish, because they weren't didn't even have mouths big enough to get the fly in. Fly that mimics a bug transitioning from a nymph. Yeah, I don't have any emergers. No, I don't. So, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. God, I don't have anything like that. I'm pretty limited in my stuff. Just about time for me. You know what? I need to put one on now. I'm gonna put a new leader on real quick, and with this splice ring that Dougie Trout told me about, it is so fast and easy to put a new leader on. It's phenomenal. Yeah, so here's those little tiny rings. Where is it? It's 2mm titanium. Tie that on the end of my tapered leader, and then I got a whole bunch of little 3-foot 4-inch or 4-pound leaders with a loop tied to one end, and I can just run that loop right through that little 2mm ring. You know what? I'm going to check into that caster, or excuse me, cast. I have such a hell of a time with knots because I got this arthritis going on and club fingers. Seems like all this fly stuff is just so tiny. God damn it, come here. Come on already. Hey, Alive, what's going on, buddy? Uh-oh. That ain't good. There we go. Got it. Okay. This is a fly fishing channel, my friend. Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Surgeon's knot. Man, there's so many trick knots you can do with fly fishing. I shouldn't say can do, should say need to do. Come on. This one's got a bunch of deer hair right around the eye. Got it. No, I didn't. Drop it. Shit. Hey, Dirty, what's going on, man? There you go, man. Hey, you know what? That would be cool, casting card. If I can get past that deer hair, there we go. Looping this sucker. I like the way that hair's all up around and hiding that eye, though. That's pretty cool. What fish am I targeting? Smallmouth bass, bluegill, and sunfish. And the bluegill and sunfish are really good eating. I won't eat a bass, but I probably won't take anything today because most likely they're not going to be real big fish. But if the bluegill's a slabber, oh yeah, I'll take him. All right. So here's what we're trying. Hey, Juice, what's going on? Errol, good to see you. Thank you guys for all stopping in. All right, let's get this baby in the water. right in front of that piling, man. There's a lot of current out there, though. Nicely worded. I'm extremely high. How are you? See, I'm retired. I'm a retired pipe fitter welder. And I worked in government facilities and hydroelectric. I worked in Boeing facilities. I worked at, Microsoft, T-Mobile, Saby, the data centers. So I spent the last 42 years of my life taking drug screens and not being able to smoke any weed. And I'm retired. I retired in February, so I live the dream every day. What are you doing? Don't swim into my line. The Canadian goose here just, I don't think, seen me or paid any attention to me. You'll see him go by the camera here in just a sec. I'm not going to work that fly. No, he's turning around. Oh, you seen him though. There he is. Bass fishing in Africa? Where am I? I'm in Central Washington. Like I say, we're doing smallmouth bass, bluegill, and sunfish. I don't know if there's any crappie here or not. But I fly fish, as you can see. And what part of Africa are you in, Errol? Oh man, that wind died down finally. Come on, baby. No, it's not Washington, D.C. It's Washington State up in the Pacific Northwest. And you're in South Africa? Right on. Yeah, I have a lady that follows my channel. She's from Peoria. I think it's called Peoria in South Africa. Well, that one kind of stacked up. So we're going to turn this camera a little bit over here because I'm going to work these other pylons in this direction. I'm so terrible at names. Malakay. Man, I hope I didn't mess that up too bad. I see an Elvis in there. I'm sorry, man. Maybe I'll just call you Elvis. I don't even know how to pronounce that, man. Sorry. Did I lose my fly? Oh, no. Tell me I didn't lose that. No, there it is. Okay. Got a little bit of stacking there. We're just gonna let that sit there for a bit. Gotta get my gloves on, my hands are freezing. I know, buddy. I had to take a break and put my gloves on, man. I'm thinking about, I'm going to be here probably for another hour or so. I'm thinking about moving out there to the, closer to the mouth. Yeah, I got a couple of bites, but I know it was just a real small fish. I don't know what it is about. I fished out right on the other side of that little levee right there in the open river, and the current is just super strong. You got to have a lot of weight on, like at least a half ounce. And I don't know what kind of a plant it is that grows there, but it's like a real long, super fine, almost like mane, the hair on a horse's mane or tail, and it just wraps up tight around your line, and you can't hardly get that shit off. When it's wet, you cannot get it off. You got to cut the hook and slide it all the way off. What I did is I let it dry out, and then it just crumbles off like dust. It's weird. Stephen Pollock, what is up, my barrel buddy? Brother in a barrel. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. Alaskan Assassin, what's up? I'm warming up right now, man. What time is it? So 9:25. I got here at 6:45, and that guy is sitting over there in his truck and has been sitting there all this time inside his tree. Maybe he's reading a book or working on a computer or something. I know he's not after me because he would have made his move while it was still dark. Hey, Mick, what's going on, brother? Well, thanks a lot for stopping by, Steven. I appreciate you, brother. Always good to see you. Always good to see all you guys. Yeah, we're going for some bluegill, smallmouth bass, maybe a sunfish. No luck. Yeah, it is chilly. It's, whoops. Darn it. That pisses me off. Wind must have blew it over. I thought a fish took it and pulled my pole over. I'm gonna work this in. Man, that laid out there sweet. Yeah, I'll herd them all down to that end, and then I'll have to get a rope. I don't know, will fish cross a rope? I know a snake won't. Oh yeah, that's laying out there nice and straight. Turtle just surfaced out there. I don't want to catch one of them. I live an hour and a half from Seattle. This Wenatchee's about 2 hours and 15 minutes or so. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it, man. There's guys out there fishing on the river in a boat. I'll bet that's cold. Oh yeah, baby. I like that. Let that sucker drift as long as that line stays straight. Keeping that full tip dipped in the water, man, it really makes a difference with this floating fly line. You know, my dad, hey Nicky New, my dad, when I was a kid, we were fishing down in Northern California near Crescent City. Or no, it wasn't, it was, yeah, Big Sur. And we were fishing off the beach, and he snagged a seagull in his cast. And then unhooked him. The seagull was okay. But we were actually fishing this lagoon, and we were just catching bullheads and making a huge pile. I mean, we had a bunch of bullheads, and the seagull, after we cut him loose, he seen those bullheads. He walked over there and started mowing down on bullheads. I guess he got his fill, and then he flew off. Don't bother, I have my own. I don't know what that means, Errol. So what I think we're going to do, we're going to move. No, I just had a couple little bumps. I know it was little tiny small fish. Yeah, exactly. He got a nice meal out of it, man. Of course, you know, I was a kid. I think I was about 7 years old. I wanted to take him home, have a pet seagull. Every time I wanted everything to take it home and make a pet out of it. Yep. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna head back this way, and we're gonna walk out along this spit all the way out there to the end, right where the open river water meets this lagoon where it's fed. There might be some big fish hanging there. All right, Mick, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you, brother. This is slick down here, this moss. Holy shit. Monthly pay for data. Yep, we're going to take a walk, see if it makes a difference. guys. Let me break this thing down. Let's see here first. I think it'll be all right there. Grab it down here though. Actually, what I should do. Sorry, can be some jerking around here, guys. Yeah, I'm going to be down here for a couple more hours, so we'll go out there and try it. Now with it all, whoops, now with it all broke down, it's more like a selfie stick. Oh, you have a router? Yeah, we do too. Oops, one leg. Yeah, that's close enough. Yep. There you go. Did I? No, I got everything. Somebody screaming kids. Excuse me. Yeah, it is, bro. It's cold too, man. It's like 30 degrees. A couple mallards. Yeah, and a whole bunch of mergansers. Lots of waterfowl. One lone raven. Yeah, it might be. I think that's a crow. I don't know why he's by himself, though. Crow are usually in flocks. So it's probably a raven. Probably a young'un. Oh, okay. I will, Mick. Yeah, we're allowed to hunt waterfowl. Not here, not in this area. It's a this is a state park, but yeah, there's all these lakes around here and stuff. Oh yeah, all these birds are fair game. They got the Canadian geese. It's different with them. They got like odd days and even days according to your hunter's your license number. But yeah, you can hunt them. Let's see what this brings us here. Here, I'll turn this around so you guys can see the mighty Columbia River. As you can see, the river's big right here, man. Huge. There's up that direction, way up there. Ooh, scared a couple ducks. That would be about another 2 miles upriver is Rocky Reach Dam. This is a huge inlet right here. Right there, just this side of the bridge there, is where the Wenatchee River, the confluence where it runs into the Columbia River. So we're gonna walk out here on this point. I wish I'd have put my gloves on. Yeah, it is somewhat of an inlet. I mean, there's water coming in there, but it's like a real slow pace. And it looks, It looks pretty shallow. But you can see there's a pretty good current going on out there. Caught on this. No, this is the Columbia River. Oh yeah, there's the salmon run in the Columbia there. Salmon and steelhead, but the season's closed right now. But if I accidentally caught one, man, that'd be a fun fight. I wouldn't be able to take it out of the water. It'd be strictly a release thing, you know. And you can't rig up for them with those big spoons and that kind of stuff. But like fly fishing, oh yeah, it is huge, bud. The Columbia River is massive, and it comes all the way down out of British Columbia, runs through Washington, all the way down to the Oregon border. And I mean, the Columbia is like I don't know how many miles long it is. It's got to be. I'll bet it's every bit of 1,000 miles long. No. Hey man, you guys go ahead and talk it out, man. Don't worry about it, because I love both you guys, man. I love you both. And so feel free if you guys want, man. Hey Chloe, no, don't even worry about that stuff, man. I got really super thick skin, and I don't ever plan on my channel getting monetized anyway. So you guys go. Oh, look at, there's a nice break right there in the water. Look at that neutral zone. Ooh, big eddy. Ooh, yeah, I like the looks of that. I wonder if I can cast. I can cast right here. That's where I catch big fish in rivers, is on these eddies like this. Let's see where I can cast. There's some guys fishing in a boat right there. Yes, a huge eddy right here. You can see that break line. Goes all the way up to that point right there. I'm gonna set up right in here somewhere. Actually, I might have to. No, there's a lot of shit. I can get hung up on there. I'm gonna walk this water line. Am I? It is cold. If you guys can work it out, man, here, work it out. You know, I hope everybody goes away with the resolve, you know, with getting it out. I don't know what's going on at all, so I don't really have a comment or nothing. But like I said, I love you guys all. Man, there's just so much brush. If I knew how to spay cast, Or if I went back up this way, I could just use the current. But there's got to be, oh, that looks like real fast water down there, man. Right there at that point. You can see a big ripple. I'm not going to like that. You know what? I got to use my head on this. I'm going to use the current back here to carry my line around, and hopefully I can just do a lateral to the shoreline. I might be able to do a roll cast. I cannot believe how clear that river is, man. Oh yeah, I might be able to do something here. This would be perfect. This is gonna be perfect. Yep, and I can pitch right in between these guys. Yep, I'm gonna get set up right here. Right here. I love you guys too, man. Love you, Chloe. Fat Cat, what's going on, brother? Whoops. So I'm going to set this thing up. Man, I'm freezing. The wind's a little more out here. Out here on the open water, there's a little bit more wind. Turn this guy around like this. Get you guys straight. I gotta let my hands warm up for a minute. Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of fly fishing here. Thanks for stopping in. Whoops. I keep messing with this phone here. Oh. What happened to my other glove? Oh, that's not good. Oh, here it is in my pocket. Yeah, awesome. So if I pitched out there, it'll take my fly down until it gets into the neutral zone, and then it'll pull it back up this direction. Perfect. And I'm gonna have to move you guys a little bit because I need this pocket to cast in. Right there. You know, I don't think we have pike in the Columbia. Actually, we do. There is in Lake Roosevelt. It's in between a couple of dams. I mean, there is pike, but they're far and few between in this part of the river. Now, up in Lake Roosevelt, there's pike, and there's the Spokane Indian Reservation has a bounty on them, and you can go up there and fish them pike, and then take them to this old game station, and they'll pay you. I don't know how much. I think it's $6-7 a fish. cave you in the water. Yeah, so right here where I'm at in the river, this is, it's probably a good, I'll bet it's pushing a half mile, I'll bet, about a third of a mile across this river. Right here, a third of a mile. Now up there, it's every bit of a half mile up there. I will put that for sure. Oh shit. I hooked something. I hope I didn't lose my fly. I lost it. Shit. Damn it. Oh shit, I lost. Oh, I lost my ring. It should be hanging here somewhere then. Nope, it was hooked to that, it was hooked to the branch that got pitched out there, so I got to re-rig, guys. Let's see here. Get caught up on chat. Okay, throw another leader on this sucker. Sorry about that, guys. I get caught up on chat here. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had to tie another leader on. So since we're out here in the big water, and I know these rivers, this one a little bit, but I know big trout a little bit. I gotta do this first. So what we're gonna go for, we're gonna put this guy on. This little shrimp. This is a really nice looking fly, but it could have just caught the angler and might not catch a fish. It came with a kit, a bunch of flies I bought, so it's not like I'll be out anything. It only had one of them in there, unfortunately. Hopefully I don't lose this guy. Okay. All right, we're gonna try the little shrimpy, and I'm not gonna try to cast behind me. What I'm gonna do is I might move up a little bit and just cast into the current, because there's just too much stuff back here with the wind. I don't want to take any chances, so we're gonna move down this way just a little bit here. I think I can cast there. Oh yeah, got plenty of open stuff behind me. I better have a little drink of water here. I'm doing an angle right here. Yeah, I think I can make this work. You know what? I think I might need to be up there just a little bit further. I'm gonna move right here. Caught up on chat real quick. I'm just gonna let you guys talk. I'll stay out of it. Going on, there we go. Sorry about that. Going on, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see here. What time? Okay, we got 36% left. Hey, crazy. Hey, I love you. I love all you guys, man. I hope you guys can can work it out. Like I said, I'm gonna stay out of it and let y'all talk. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, baby. That's kind of a usable cast, a sidearm like that. Oh yeah, I like that. Right where I want to be. Slide down. Yeah, I got to keep my pull up because this current's going this way, and I threw out there. So if I keep my pull too low, it pulls it back. Ooh, that felt like a bump. Oh, get on the damn line. That was a fish, I think. Yeah, still there. Okay. Ah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't lose my fly. I think I did. Shit. to do, first thing I'll do is get caught up on chat. Hey, Nicole. I don't know if you guys I seen Mick saying fuck off, Gavin. I was like, okay, I'm gonna stay out of this and let you guys go. I have smoke here. Yeah, so I was saying earlier, after I'm done fishing here around noonish, I got to meet a buddy of mine. He's into buying these auctions that sell off these abandoned storage sheds or ones that went delinquent, and he's got one of the garages he got, or sheds, that had yeah, the reason I was whipping it like this is because I got all these trees. I just snagged one. So there's a guy out there with his dog now. There's a point right there, like I don't even know what you call it, a landing or something, but it's wide open, and I can go over there and do a normal cast. I have to do that whipping action like that so I don't get hung up in these trees and stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going way hard. So that dude just split. No, he's right there. Okay, as soon as he's gone. Yeah, I was trying a sidearm type deal so I could get up there in that current, and then I was letting it drift down here and then whipping it back, trying to use the current, and it worked until I snagged something on the ground. I didn't lose my fly, but I'm leaving before I do, because that shrimp fly, I got a bump on it, and it wasn't no little fish, because I seen the wake in the water. But that kind of, I had a real shrimp that looked exactly like that. Oh, I will. Oh, because it looked like I was going to hook myself, huh? Yeah, I thought I did. I thought I was going to too. All right, we're going to move down here now. All right, guys, I'm going to come back and grab. Oh shit, my whole pole's in the water. The water's coming up fast. Go around this way. Yeah, cast here. No sweat. No sweat. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I'll be right back, guys. That fucking guy seen my pole down there, and he was heading straight down to it. tried to take my fly rod, buddy. We're going in the fucking dirt. I don't know, man. This is that wicked fast current. We'll try it. If that seaweed starts getting wrapped up on my line, I'm gonna pull off this area. This is where I was last time when I got all that weird seaweed. Yeah, I was having to do that goofy sidearm down there. Well, you can see this is what I had behind me. See all those snags? And they just go all the way down. This area here, I don't know what the hell that thing is, but there's a nice wide opening here. The only thing is the current's really fast, but we'll see. Let me take a look at this other side real quick. Yeah, we'll give this one a whirl. We'll give her a whirl. So I'll turn this like this. I think it is too. What's going up, Jamie? Hey, Jamie Lynn, Barbarian. I remember you. You tie flies. I haven't been to your channel in a while. I'll get cut off chat here in just a sec, guys. I like this area. This is sweet. Hey, Annie. Annie Steffens, how are you? Oh, I'm sorry, Jamie. Here, let me get you hooked up. She's got a fly tying channel, and she fishes down in Florida. She does some really nice work. Ties some beautiful lures and flies. Mainly off grid. What's going on? I don't pick sides, you guys. Like I said, I love you all. Oh man, it's so pretty up there. I gotta show you guys this. Let me turn this camera around. Hey, you betcha, Jamie Land. Yeah, these are most of these people in here are fishing channels, and some are fly fishermen, some are bait fishermen. I know, isn't that something? I don't know how well you guys can see those cliffs up there. And then that over there, that's East Wenatchee on that side of the river. And we were just looking upstream. That's all East Wenatchee. And then down there is, that's downstream. Lots and lots of waterfowl. Okay, I'm gonna get back here, and I really like right here where I'm at. Oops, that's what I gotta do. I gotta turn this around. I like this area because that current works real well with me, and that it works that shrimp sweet. That's how I caught the steelhead down on the down at Hell's Gate. We were drift fishing and using shrimp, and I caught about a right around 10-pound steelhead, but it was a native. I had to let it go. Yeah, so I'm on the this is the Columbia River right here in front of me. Fucking leaves came up. Oh, excuse my French, folks. That's why my channel says for 18 only. Occasionally I'll drop an F-bomb. My bad. I try not to. Damn leaves. Yeah, that's a perfect drift. I'm gonna have to move back. Get out of the damn leaves. It is, isn't it, Annie? Oh, that was a bite. Uh-oh. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna move up here on this slab, man. I'm just almost hanging up every time. Better check my power though. Caught up here. See here. It's a power saying 26%. We can go a little longer. 10:30. Well, thank goodness it warmed up. I think it's probably around 38 or 39 now. It has warmed up. Sit pretty level. Let's see here, you guys. Joseph Keller, how's it going, man? No, I haven't caught anything today, Annie. A couple bites.
Get a second opinion off of you, because I ended up on a Kubota website that's actually the Kubota Service Center, and it's like that was a lot more to it. Pull the filters on, then there's on top of the transmission, it's like a differential, pull that cord, that top plug.
Oopsie. Sorry about that, guys. I'm way inside you, bro.
What's that?
I'm way inside you.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. I didn't want to run over you.
Got a bite. Oh shit, wrong end. Damn it. You're gonna have stuff like that on a fishing trip of this magnitude. Okay, so I'm getting bumps. Hey, right on, man. I'm getting bumps. Hey, Paul. How you doing, buddy? Exactly, Joseph. Exactly. And what I take home is the experience, and I'm just learning to fly fish, and I'm really loving it because I'm starting to get my cast down. But almost every cast with that shrimp fly on, I'm getting bumps, and I'm pretty sure what it is northern pike minnows. I'm almost positive that's what it is. Northern pike minnow. There we go. Get things straightened out. Right on, man. 6 flights. That's cool. You guys can get this way here. Damn it. Still got it out there. Slipped out of my hand. Did I put that back down? Huh? Yeah. hung up. Hang up on that damn bush. Back over here. Beautiful. I think I jerked it out of his mouth. Loving this shit. Yeah, that shrimp fly seems to be the shit, man. Let's cut up and chat here, guys. It's feeling good too, bro. Hey, Ahmed, what's up? Oh, okay. And then it has two little eyeball looking things. Well, let's see here. You can kind of see them. Can't see them real. I think I'm gonna have to touch them up. But yeah, that's what it is, right there. Sorry, man. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that feels good when you do it right. Feels really good. Bushes. That's all right though. I love fishing rivers, man. up on chat. Yeah, it's starting to cool down, man. And get close. I better see how much power I got left. Oh shit, I'm down to 16%, damn it. So, let's see what time it is here. 10:51. I got an hour before I got to meet my buddy. So I think I might. I'm gonna do one more cast and probably end this. I hope you're well today, Paul Leo. I appreciate your support, my friend. I had a good time. I'll probably do one more cast just so I like when I reel my reel in at the end of the day, I like to kind of reel it up a little snug and not have it too loose. Seagulls, yeah, there's a bunch of seagulls out here today. What's up, Jay? How you doing, man? This might turn into a good fishing spot right here, believe it or not, especially for fly fishing because it's all wide open, got this nice big pad. The only thing is the water's about 3 feet down there, but as long as I'm on the end, I can just hop off the end right here. Doing good, buddy. Didn't catch nothing. Got some good bites out here, though. I got a couple on the other side of this levee here in the lagoon, but I'm pretty sure they were sunfish. I'm almost positive. But out here I got a couple good hits, but I'm pretty sure they're northern pike minnow because the salmon runs over. The salmon died, you know, all a month ago. The steelhead died 3 months ago. So it's, I'm sure it's either northern pike minnow, a sucker. I doubt very much it's a walleye. There's walleye in here, but they're tough to catch without a boat. Take a look at this here. Well, I'm down to 15. Yep. Gotta get back over to the car anyway. I appreciate everybody showing up. Where am I fishing? I'm in Central Washington, and this is the Columbia River right in front of me here. I'm gonna do one more cast just to reel this thing in. Alright, so I'm gonna fold this up a little bit here, and we're gonna walk. Oops. Let's see. Tighten this sucker up here. Yeah, I kind of like this fishing spot. All right, and we are off. Let's see here. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, that water's really flowing in now. Check it out over here. So next time, I might, there's not really any place to cast there for me. Maybe on those rocks, I could cast across, but it's just, there's a bunch of crap in the water. Wow, Maddie. I bet you're glad it's over, huh, buddy? So you got the whole weekend off then, huh? I'm gonna cut right straight across here, take a shortcut. Right on. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're on call, so you could get called in. If you wake up, well, you won't wake up to snow. They'll call you in the middle of the night, won't they? Okay, thanks, Nick. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you, Nicole. Well, I think next time I come here, I'm not even going to mess around in that lagoon. I'm going to go right out there on that open river, like right where I was fishing on that big pad. Because I think those are either carp or, excuse me, suckers. Which suckers don't put up much of a fight. But the northern pike, or excuse me, the northern pike minnows, they actually put up a decent fight. Still not as good as a trout or a salmon, but not bad. J Mac, what's up, man? Gotta watch out for goose sheds everywhere. Yeah, this place is filling up now. That rod down there. Put you guys right here for a minute. Yeah, I don't mind that radiator, other than it's so damn cold out here. You bet you guys, man. Thank you all for showing up. Okay, there's some of that shit right there. It's just about impossible to get off. That is actually, I think that is, nope, that's that damn weed. No, it's not. That is part of my will to die. Got everything put away? Nope. Okay. But you guys, this phone on the charger. Shit, sorry, thank you. Here I am just talking away. Well, the nice thing about it is I know that is a fly fishing friendly area. Say that 3 times really fast. So that's actually a good spot. I got some hits there. I'm not even gonna mess with that lagoon. I'm just gonna go right out there on that big water on the river. But there's several other places up and down here within a couple miles. Nope, no. Well, maybe a little. that's reading. That's like, I'm staying out of this. You guys can talk this out. But hey, you know, once I said, you guys go for it, you know, I can't come back in and say, okay, change my mind. Oh man, yeah, here comes the wind too. I'm glad I got off that river, man. That's usually what runs you off the rivers and big lakes around here is the wind. No. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I wish I could get back up there to Daroga and fish for those smallmouth bass again. That's what I wish. And I hope this arrowhead collection I'm going to look at, I hope there's some real ones in it. I know there's a lot of them that are made by contemporary nappers. They're not what you would call ancient arrowheads. They're just collectibles. No problem, Paul. Thanks for coming in, brother. No problem at all, guys. Oh, let's see what my power's up to here. What did that say? 11%. Wonder why that sucker's not charging. That says it's charging. Okay, 12. There we go. Yeah, thank you guys all for coming in, man. I appreciate it. I'm just kind of sitting here warming up. Let that phone charge up for a minute. I'm actually, I wanted to stay out there a little bit longer because I don't meet up with my buddy until noon. Have another drink of water. Yeah, my face got windburnt too. Well, I hope you guys are having, I guess it's cold over there, or Maddie wouldn't be out gritting the roads. Yeah, Getting cold out there. What's it say? Oh, it's 32 degrees right now, so Fahrenheit. Okay, buddy. All right, I got a phone call. I got to take it, guys. Sorry about that, guys. That was my buddy. Sorry about that, guys. That was my buddy that called me. I was gonna sit here and burn up an hour, and he's like, "Let's just meet up somewhere right now." That's cool. That works for me. So we're gonna take a little drive now over into East Wenatchee. I'll tell you what, when I was watching you gritting the road on that tractor, Maddie, a couple of times I thought you were gonna hammer stuff. I mean, it looks a lot different, you know what I mean? When it's on your phone. But I thought, oh no, he's gonna hit that. I think it was a trash bin or a tea container. I thought you were gonna hammer it. No, you didn't slow down. You knew you had it. Look at all the Canadian geese there. All right. And there's a bunch of them. Oh, and there's some snow geese. Wow, that's cool. I've never seen them up close like that. Never hit anything. Yep, we're going for a little road trip. It's not a long one. What am I doing? Where the fuck am I? Did I take the... Oh, yes, I took the wrong turn. Hopefully this white car's leaving. I'll follow him. I thought that was the way I came in. I think the next time I go out, I think I'm gonna go back down there, back down to that lake with those big trout in it. I just won't be bringing any of them home. Yeah, when I was watching last night, it looked like you had some major black ice going on. And that's what Chloe said, you were running a little behind schedule because of the roads. Now, in the States, it is legal, unless it's marked, you can make a right on a red. Yeah, this guy I'm going to meet, we worked together for, well, we've been working together off and on different projects for the last 16 years. But for the last, probably 6 years. Yeah, 6 years we've been a team, just the two of us, working in data centers. Oh, I'm glad he called, man, because I thought I'd be sitting in that parking lot for another 40 minutes just trying to burn up the clock. That's what Maddie said last night. Kind of different watching me drive on the wrong side of the road, huh, Jack? Yeah, I'll bet it is different for you guys, huh? No. Burger time? Nah. Yeah, in this place we're going to, it's called Bob's Burgers and Brew. And they got a pretty mean burger, but I'm not really that hungry. I bought a breakfast sandwich this morning, and it was a pretty good sized breakfast sandwich, and really surprised I'm still pretty full. Yeah, it's kind of a dark, gloomy day today. Yeah, the next time we go to our favorite Mexican restaurant, I'll do a video. The amount of food they give you is just, there's no way you're going to eat it all. And we always take leftovers home, and we got enough to have another meal or two out of it. I mean, the platter's just huge. Yeah, next year we'll be going up on the, it's closed now, but as soon as next season, I'll be going up on that Iniet River, and should be some good fishing. Sorry I'm not able to keep up on chat, guys. I'm driving, and Washington State, I'm literally taking my life in my own hands. In this state, we have some of the craziest drivers there are. And yeah, I'm probably one of them. Yeah, that's what that guy, when he just merged in up there, usually Washington State, somebody sees you put your blinker on, first thing they do is they try to cut you off. So that's why if it's during rush hour traffic, I don't even use my blinker. Hey, I know that guy in that little white car up there on the left, in the left lane. He's got the two bungee cords holding his trunk down. He flipped me off one day in traffic. I remember that car. I remember those bungee cords on the back of that car. He pulled up alongside of me. I was in the far left lane. He pulled up on the right, put his blinker on, and expected me to stop in my lanes, and our traffic was flowing, and let him in, and I just kept going. And as I drove by him, he flipped me off. It's like, what, because you're in the wrong lane, we're all supposed to stop and let you go to Walmart? He was probably going to Walmart to get a couple more bungee cords to hold his trunk shut. They got the irrigation canals are all dry. Wow, I think this is the most likes I've ever got on a live stream. 73. lost air. See how he had the those black marks? So what happens is when you lose air on those trailers, it automatically dynamites the brakes. That's why you'll see a truck when they fire up, they got to sit there and build air so they can release the brakes. Because if they don't have, the system doesn't have air, they're automatically, you're in emergency brake. And if you're going down the road and lose air, the brakes dynamite on you like that trailer. And you've seen those big long skid marks. Now he's got flat spots in all the tires on that trailer. And yes, he will feel that when he's driving down the road. Yeah, so we were over in Wenatchee. This is this part of it. Other side of the river here is East Wenatchee. Too much. Wow, they redid all these roads. They're nice. This road used to just be beat piss. Cut that corner. When I get up here to this burger joint, I will get caught up with Chad, guys. I don't know. I'm not gonna eat lunch here. It's been 5 months since I've been this way. This is one of the ways I used to go to work. So dark blue with yellow, I think that guy is from Alberta. One of our Canadian neighbors from the north. Yeah, so you can see the wind's picked up now. I'm glad I got off the river when I did. You can see that flag there whipping. Yeah, I'm glad I got off the river. 10 weeks since you've been fishing? Wow. Oh, it's Michigan. Wow, somebody got a bunch of apples for sale there. One thing I never have to buy is apples unless it's the middle of winter. Yeah, this road's still shit. Damn, bud. You in a hurry. Thanks, Mick. You take care, brother. You want tacos? Good to see you back, Steven. Yep, gonna meet up with my buddy and we're gonna have a brew. Oh, that was my buddy. He's sending me pictures. No, I did not. I got a couple bites. The bites I got when I was fishing on the lagoon side, I knew those were sunfish or bluegill. But the 3 bites I got out when I was out on the riverside, those fish they weren't big fish, and I'm pretty sure they were northern pike minnows. And the last one I caught, he was probably around 16 inches long. They put up a decent fight, but nothing like a trout. You catch a trout that size, they put up twice the fight. My buddy's here yet. I don't see him, unless he's in his wife's car. One of these rigs could be his wife's car. Where's the line? There it is. tell I don't drive town much. All right, let's get caught up on chat here. Hey Glenn's, what's up? Where is this? This is in Central Washington. We're in East Wenatchee. And I'm gonna go in here and have a brew with a buddy. I did that earlier, Steven. All right, guys, so I'm going to end this because it's against the law to videotape inside of a liquor establishment. So I want to thank all you guys. I can't believe I got 73 likes, man. That's awesome. Yep, have a great day, Steven. Thanks for coming back by. Sorry we're cutting it short, Glenn. Paul. Yep, see you on the next one, brother. Thanks for coming by. Love you, Maddie. Love you, Chloe. Nick, Mick. You guys take care. Who else I missed here? All right, thank you guys, man. I appreciate y'all coming in. See you guys next time.